The Contradictious. That's what we're going to be playing today. I'm trying to do my mission, cause 6 critical hits. And I think this is the perfect thing to do it. Although I will say it is a bit of a weird one. I've never played this tank before, and I don't even have the perfect build on it yet, but it's not bad. I already got all the field modifications. I've already equipped it decently with ammunition. And I'm actually using a different strategy for my crew skills. I'm going to be starting to use Mentor instead of Emergency, because what Mentor does is it's almost like safe stowage, which helps the tank survive with the ammo rack durability, but also Mentor simply helps your tank survive with the crew, because it actually replaces knocked out crew members with 65% effectiveness. It says minus 78%. Wait, does that mean... minus 78%. Does that mean it doesn't actually... Ah, so that's what it does. To penalty when a crew member is injured except the commander. So it gives me it gives me for every crew member a reduction in how much they're actually affecting my tank when they get injured. That's good. By a lot too. 78%. That's nuts. That's really useful. So like I said, that's the reason I replaced it, is because when my crew member gets injured, it's not going to affect me as much. It's like safe stowage. And that is better. That is 100% better than having this stupid thing, Emergency, which does help, but only when I get shot. And Mentor is going to help way more. And also Mentor not only does that, but it also gives me more crew XP. So it'll make leveling up my crews even faster. So that's very nice. So it's correct. It's definitely correct. It's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it, to have that crew skill. So I did eat recently, but I had only chicken nuggets from McDonald's. And I already feel better. I don't feel as tired. I feel a little bit tired, but I don't feel as tired. So it's very good. That means my strategy is working. And what type of tank is this? Versatile heavy tank. Okay, so I'm going to be doing Vanguard missions. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Yeah, we're ready to go. I guess the only problem I have with this tank is that the standard rounds are not really that good on penetration, and the premium ammo is... it's not great either, but it's better. And it does help. And when I'm going to be firing doubles with this tank, I might need it because this tank is quite inaccurate. So I'm thinking about loading full premium and simply going for it and saying, yeah, it's worth it because this tank has doubles and you need to be sure you hit them. And yeah, it is somewhat worth it because of that. It's simply a bit sad that the standard ammunition is not really that good. 225 is simply barely anything. I mean, could I make it work though? That's the question. Could I make it work? Yeah, I definitely could, but I probably will be needing to use premium ammo anyways. I guess the only times I'm not going to be using premium ammo is when I'm using, like, long-range shots. On tanks without much armor. Yeah, it's the only real time I'm going to be using standard. I mean, yeah, it's the only real time I'm going to be using standard, exactly. think I'm going to... What am I going to do? I mean, yeah, I do see the fact of premium ammo being good and everything, but I would say to stay correct, to do what's correct, is simply just fire standard. And if I need premium, then I load it. What's the standard penetration on the E65 Zwilling? I think it's low too. Is it low? Oh, I literally only have premium ammo on this tank, okay. That makes some sense. Yeah, it's also low, yeah. What is good penetration for tier 8? Let's see, does this have good penetration? Yeah, this has 230. How about this? Well, that has terrible penetration. 205. Yeah, that's horrendous. But, yeah, it's not too bad. Simply isn't. This has the exact same stuff as the other tank, except it has better rounds, better premium ammo, and they cost less, because they do less damage. That's a very nice build. I like that build. Very quick, agile tank. Is that the same as this tank, though? I mean, I did it on E65 Zwilling. Should I also do it on this tank? I mean, I would say more so on this tank, definitely. If I did it on E65 Zwilling, this tank should have it more so. The reason I did it on E65 Zwilling is because you can't intuition switch. And obviously those doubles are incredibly important. It's one of the main things. So you need to be good with shooting your shots. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to use all premium. I would say it makes sense. I would say it makes sense because the doubles on this tank are very important, like the E65 Zwilling. Both tanks need it. And the penetration less standard is simply horrendous. It's too little for it to be actually consistent. Contradictious. This is actually a very interesting tank. I don't think people realize how good this tank is. I think that people actually don't understand how good this tank actually is. This tank is really good. It hits for 720 with a double. 720 at tier 8. That BZ-176 is dead. It better be. oh yeah, I got him. I'm ready to deal with him, don't worry. I got that retard. This tank can handle him. This is one of the most powerful tier 8s. It has insane armor, insane gun repression, it has 10 degrees, and a double that can hit for insane amounts of damage. So the fact is, this tank, it has a lot to offer. Good shot, buddy. BZ could be around here somewhere. Okay, relax, though. Like this. Oh, crazy. Bunch of players around this area. I like the little double mode, it's quite cool. Turtle's up there. KPZ might be peeking me again soon. Peeks me, takes a nice 700. Peek it. Look at this thing's armor, dude. Do you see what I'm talking about? This thing's nuts. I want to see this BZ spotted again. This tank hits so incredibly hard, it's not even funny. Dude, this tank hits so hard. This tank hits so far. This tank hits so hard, it's not even funny. Watch, I'm about to do it to him again. Yes, contradictious. I got him, boys! That's crazy how that didn't go through. Oh, this double mechanic is so beautiful. I love it so much. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I haven't gotten it fully upgraded yet. I can get that down by a little bit. That boom. I can get it down by a little bit. Come on, Stella, didn't get spotted over there. He's running away, I think. Yeah, he ran away. He's all the way at the back. Yeah, this tank's good. I barely even took any damage. I barely even took any damage, dude. What is this tank? Is this tank underrated? Like by a mile? It might be. Because that's crazy. What I was doing to them there with that double? That's nuts. Ooh, they're not having a good time with this tank. They're really not having a good time with this tank. Absolutely not. I earned 100k from that. Was that a mission complete, or is that simply pure profit? Yeah, 80k from completing a mission, but I still got a bit more. Extra, about 20k extra. That was from missing a few shots. So yeah, this tank can earn credits. Absolutely. Even though it shoots all premium ammo, this tank can still earn credits. I'm gonna get that accuracy a little bit better for shooting long range with doubles. And if I really need very accurate stuff, I'll use my single shot. But this tank is, the main purpose of it is shooting the double. You don't want to shoot anything else most of the time. Yeah, at least for close range engagements. Or if you're trying to snipe at a cupola, then yeah, obviously use the single. but for standard shots and like lower plate shots and side shots, use the double. What a tank. This tank is good, like really dang good. The armor is disgusting. I mean, you saw how that P-44 Pantera was confused on what to do with me. I mean, he just looked at me and was like, what is this tank? I can't penetrate this thing anywhere. He shot 3 times at me and missed. Not 3 times. The other guy on the side shot 3 times on there, but the actual other tank, it wasn't the Pantera, it was someone else. Was it the KPZ? Maybe so. KPZ shot me once, and then he tried to peek out at me again and missed. And he was getting absolutely demolished by my teammates. So yes, this tank has a special mechanic, the double, and when you fire a single, you can actually get the double reload. So when you fire a single shot, you can actually reload 2 shells into the chamber for the exact same reload as the single shot. So it can be quite good to go for a single shot, simply to maybe lower the enemy a little bit, and then go straight for a double, simply to get that extra bit of damage. I wonder if it's actually just better to do like a straight in between, like shoot a single first, not straight in between, but simply going for a strategy every single time. You simply shoot a single shot, and then you simply immediately switch to doubles. I wonder if that's simply better. Not for everything. I would say for this, nah, because it doesn't really make any sense here. You want to just simply get shots in immediately. But for some things it can be. No, I would say we're good with this. I would say the only time it's really good is really when the enemy doesn't have much hit points. I would say that's really useful, and also when you have an opportunity to actually finish them off too. This tank also has a very good gun. It has barely any reverse speed, as you can see, but it does have a really nice gun. Okay, well, our teammates are absolutely dying here, and also we don't even have any teammates, do we? We have 0 teammates here. No teammates. Just 0 dang teammates. I'm just gonna run, dude. At this point, I'm running. That's unfortunate. Yep, T-44's there. I need to go, I need to run. I need to run, bro. I need to run, bro. I need to run. I need to run, I need to run, I need to run. We have no team, no team, no team at all, no team at all, no team at all. This is the wrong way to run. I needed to go the other way. I'm dead. I needed to go the other way, dude. I'm so dead, it's not even funny. Unfortunate. I don't know where he got me at. I think that was there's 2 AP rounds. I think he got me on the track. Fair enough. I don't know if that's enough. Our teammates should capture the base now, actually. I drew them away, technically, so our teammates should be... Yeah, our teammates got this. There's no way they can decap. There's no way they can deep capture the base. There's 0 way. They have no support over here. The enemy's a bit stupid, actually. Yeah, we got this. It's done. They cannot do anything about it. They captured a little bit, but simply from the CS52 list. It's not enough though. They're done. They're done. Yeah, it's done. Very good stuff. Yeah, I could have made it out. I simply made the wrong turn. I turned to the left instead of turning to the right. I don't know why I did that. That was extremely stupid. I got topped by damage. Somehow I got topped by damage. Holy, this tank. This tank's good. It really is. I didn't even try. I didn't even have to try much there. That was good, actually. I ran away. I simply turned wrong. That's all it was. I literally simply turned wrong. Oh yeah. Beautiful. What matchmaking am I getting? Holy, I'm getting some nice matchmaking. Okay, let's try to use this position a little bit. Although there is snipers, but this tank has good armor, so I'm not really afraid. Like I said, this tank has good armor, so I'm not really afraid. Holy, what a retard. That Windhun has no clue what's going on. That Windhun is clueless, absolutely clueless. This tank has 10 degrees gun depression, so it's not something that you can simply mess around with. Oh yeah, this tank is so good. Oh my, the double shot is so good. Windhun's camping hard. Windhun is hard camping. Hard camping. He seems like he's around that area. See who we can see here. BP2 is doing good. Doing a good job. Would love to see one of these guys. Maybe Windhuns. simply want to see this Wind Hunt fire again. I want to take him out. I really do. You don't have a fire on me. Like that Wind Hunt, I may have hit him one more time. I may have hit him one more time. Okay, we should see a target very soon now. We have an artillery behind me for some reason. Here's Wind Hunt. Very nice. And SU has moved. Oh wow, look at SU playing over there. Ooh, I think that guy might die. He's not dead yet. Look at this gun depression. Holy. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, well, I'm not getting that double off. It's okay. I'm okay with it. I really am. These guys were hiding like... like rats. They're hiding like rats anyways, so it doesn't matter. I would have probably gotten the shot off on one of them, but it's okay. I could have easily gotten that shot off too. I mean, that player was out in the open, so I could have gotten it off. I simply didn't. Yeah, this tank is good. I didn't do much in the match, but that's because there was nothing there to shoot. Our teammates were simply winning by a mile. There's nothing there to shoot. Fortunately, I didn't find that Wind Hunt. Very difficult to find, though. Another tier 8 match. How am I getting such perfect matchmaking? Where should I go? Let's go to the normal position. Normal heavy tank position. See if I can double anyone. Maybe I could even go there. I mean, I could go there, but should I? They have an XM57, so, you know, I might actually do that. But, I don't know what the XM57 is playing at. Is the XM57 going to play here, or is he going to play there? I guess we'll see. Okay, that guy's playing way too hull. No, that guy's playing too hull down. I'm good. No, I'm not gonna sit there and he shoots my cupola 15 times. It's not happening. Oh, we have a T-44 going in. About to be dead. And he's dead. Okay. Oh, that's what I said. Thought he wouldn't be dead. Are we gonna have anyone pushing that side, I wonder? I would like to go there, but the thing is, it's not really that great. XM57 is there. Good. XM57 is there. Very nice. We have an ISU 152 here. That's nice. That's nice to see. few players here, actually. Take the shot. Teammate did not take the shots. We actually have a bit of a problem. Our teammates have pushed up and they're not actually winning. The T-28 prototype seems to be getting involved. I would like to go for this KV-4 actually. Just where do I go to him from? Snipe this Cupola from here, really. I mean, I can easily snipe this Cupola from here. Really? Oh, he's pushing. How can I penetrate that guy? I wonder. I'm a bit lost here. I am a bit lost. Right now. Oh, come on, game. Okay, get the shot off. Get the shot off, Grum. You got that. Go for it, Grum. Hopefully, I helped you. Get the damage in. Get the damage in. Oh, dude, holy, XM57 is playing around here. I didn't realize. Hey, I can't move past this. Also, where did this guy even shoot me at? He must have shot me like in the side of the turret. Yeah, he did. Fair enough. Didn't expect the XM57 to be sitting there. I can't really do much here. I can't get past the KV-4. I'm gonna be too late to the party, unfortunately. Maybe I can get a shot off on this guy. If he turns. I hit him! I hit him from this far away! I don't know how I hit him from this far away. XM57 needs to go. I'm gonna take him out. This thing is so bad reverse speed. But it doesn't need a reverse, that's the thing. It's too armored, it doesn't even need a reverse. Very nice. Everyone's shooting APCR. This is too good. Yeah, I'm not earning that much, definitely, but I still do think APCR shooting is the best. APCR is the best here. I do think so. If I use standard, like I said, my penetration is gonna be garbage. I'm gonna have to switch to APCR anyways for a lot of the shots. I have not tested if my sound is working properly, if everything's going well with it, but it looks like it is. I really do believe it is, so all I simply need to do is actually test it. Is actually look at it. But my videos have not been fully uploaded yet, and that's the reason I haven't. Once my Overwatch video is done uploading, I'll check that one. It should be good. Oh man, that is too good. That is too dang good. my. We got Terrifiant in this match. You know what? I might be able to get a nice, easy shot in at the start here. That's a lot of penetration. 340 heat is not something to mess around with. This can go through my tank easily. 340 heat is disgusting. Surprised it didn't actually work. This guy's gonna put a shot into me, not much I can do about it. He's using heat, so yeah, not much I can do about it. Okay. That AE phase 1's playing very passively, and now he's dead, so yeah, that is what it is. Yeah, this side's done. I'm gonna go for someone else. Volkodev, maybe XM57 I could shoot at. Not much here anymore. There's nothing here actually anymore. My shot's warned to miss. It's okay though. It's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm not surprised. It is quite inaccurate, of course, but it's okay. Jeez, these matches are going so fast. Our team is doing too well. They really are. They're just doing way too well. This tank is so accurate when... It's so accurate when you have the standard shot. It's just so accurate. I'm taking out this XM57. I'm not really afraid of him. He also is showing his ass, so I'm really not afraid of him. This tank is comfortable to play, it really is. It's so comfortable to play. I mean, you can simply do whatever you want. That little wait timer in between the double is like just so nice. Go ahead, peek me again. If you peek me again, you're taking a double. Maybe you want to peek me? XM57? Nah, no, he doesn't. Okay, that guy's just probably running at this point. I would have liked to get a shot on there, but it is what it is. The reticle is a bit weird when you actually go for a double. It's not like incredibly accurate like it should be. Like it shouldn't be that big. I don't know why it's doing that. Whenever I go for a double, it's like incredibly big, and then it takes a second to actually go down. It's a bit weird, but it's okay. Yeah, it's simply because of the quickness, how fast it was going. I should have came around that corner and actually prepared it a little bit better. I actually didn't prepare it instead, and that was the reason for that. Maybe Barask will get spotted. Bro, come on, game, stop with it. He couldn't even penetrate me too. This tank is too funny, dude. It really is. And there's this guy. He's playing around here. Okay, finally when my double wants to actually hit. Very nice. I'm not afraid of this Barask at all. Literally at all. Especially since I'm in double mode. Going slower, but the fact is I'm really accurate. I have 0 dispersion. Come on, game. Why does it not want to give me my double? Does this tank have corner plates? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't have corner plates. That was a very lucky shot. It almost missed my tank. Yeah, the dispersion. What I don't like about this tank so far is the fact that I can't switch to a double and have actually the correct amount of accuracy. It still takes a long time to actually get to where I'm supposed to be on the accuracy, and then it stays there because of the dispersion is really good when you get into the double. It's very low. It's the lowest basically it can be. But the fact is, it takes a second to actually get there, and that's the annoyance part. That's the annoyance part, definitely. I mean, as you saw there, I would have hit that guy if it wasn't for the fact that it simply didn't aim in properly. And I missed like 50 shots because of simply being unlucky, but also because of that. Like, I would have easily put a double on that stupid AMX there. That AMX that was clipping me out, I would have easily put a double on that guy, but unfortunately I couldn't because the aim was so incredibly massive simply from me switching into the double. So what I need to start doing is simply doing it better, pre-doing it a little bit better. Yeah, that's all it is, pre-doing it. I should have activated it there and waited, and then, not waited, but kept going forward and simply hoped they would peek me. And that's when I would have been perfectly ready to fire, and I would have hit them 100%. That distance is not very far for this tank with that double shot. That's not a very far distance to hit that. You can definitely hit it from that far. I think we have enemies that can actually see me there. Yeah, they can definitely see me. Definitely. Unfortunately, I don't think I can turn around here. Can I turn around here? Do I have enough mobility to turn this thing around? Okay, yeah, I do. Okay. It makes some sense, obviously. I've been in this location a few times, and yeah, it makes perfect sense. This area shouldn't be too wide, or not too wide, but too narrow. I'm gonna not be able to turn around. Also, they're pushing the right side. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. Easy 176 going on the right side instead of going on the correct side. What a retard. Our teammates are gonna absolutely demolish that guy if they play well. Hopefully they play well. And we have a bunch of hull down tanks here. Okay, so that's great. I could get some stuff done, definitely. Link 6x6 is playing very interesting over there. We have VK there. time to maybe start farming this VK. Just playing with this Cupola, I could start farming him. But no double for now, because unfortunately I do not have a good angle on anyone, really. I'm just gonna come in. This guy wants to back out of here. Fair enough, Udemy. Fair enough. This is definitely a bit hard here. This tank has such good armor, this Skoda didn't even fire. Skoda got me in the lower plate. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing. No clue. BZ-176, I really would. I don't know what that Skoda was doing, he almost just got shot. Oh, he is dead. Okay, let's go for VK. VK, 126 TM. We actually have a few people here still. Okay, we're gonna have to fall back now. They're pushing hard on BZ. BZ's pushing hard. Actually, yeah, you can go farm them, I guess, but whatever. It's we have to definitely. Well, we could take out these tanks here, and then we can go take out the BZ-176. Are they dead though? I don't know. Type 57 might not be dead yet. Type 57 is not dead yet. Actually, no, he might be, actually. It might be. Will BZ-176 be pushing? That's the question. He's probably around this area. Maybe SU is. We'll see. There's definitely someone around here. Definitely someone around this area. Yes, on the other side. He does seems to be bum rushing at this point. SU is somewhere around here. Yeah, SU's there. Should have been in the double mode actually. But now I am, and you can see my dispersion is really dang good at this point. Like for how much damage this thing can do, yes, it's good. This is good dispersion. Yep, there it is. Like I said, all I needed was good dispersion, and it hit. I'm not getting much damage here, but that's because the enemies are not really letting me. They're not really letting me get that much damage. And of course, I am using a double. And it is a little bit difficult to get it done with a double. with at least how these maps are designed, they're not really designed perfectly. And so, like I saw on that side, the fact is I was struggling with those tanks because they were playing Hold Down by a mile. And really everywhere was... there was simply someone there with a teammate or whatever, and I simply couldn't do much. They had enemies, they had multiple enemies. They had two enemies on the other side, and then a bunch of enemies on the hill side, or the main heavy side. The main heavy side, I mean. The main heavy side, they had a bunch of enemies there, and Skoda T-56 playing Hold Down. I could have went in, definitely. I could have simply drove in and maybe got things done like that, but I decided not to. I decided to basically play it safe and be sure of everything and be sure everything's good. And it wasn't a horrendous play. I don't think it was the correct play. I should have probably went in. I could have gotten more damage done. Well, I shouldn't have. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't have went in. That was a perfect situation to show I shouldn't have went in. But yeah, I could have went in to get more damage done. That's the fact. Is yeah, I could have went in, but I shouldn't have. I actually shouldn't have. This Barass should peak. I could load up the double. It's a bit big, but I might be able to do it. It's better to go for 2 than to go for demo 1. I'm gonna go for it. Ah, Barass made it up, unfortunately. Barass has made it up. Barass has made it up. You know what? I'm gonna try to take out the Barass by playing around this area. Also, we have this guy pushing like an idiot. Lance and C wants to go up too. Wow, look at that. I could probably get that Lance and C with a nice double. Good stuff. Take this position and see if I can see anyone from here. I'm gonna take out this prototypo. I'm gonna try to at least. This is a very big peak here that I'm doing, but it might work. That worked. That worked very nicely. Good stuff. Could I get a double on these people up here? I mean, maybe, but I don't know if it's worth it. I'm gonna protect our Barass going up. Oh, there's that guy. Lance and C is there. He wants me to come with him. I'm gonna go to him now. The only problem is that Lance and C. I don't want to take a shot from him. Let me peek actually one more time and then I'm gonna come up. You can see Lance and C. Oh, he's still hiding behind those rocks, so we're good. Okay, let's go take out these Barask and the Lance and Seat. There's absolutely people over there. I want Barask first. But you know what? There's gonna be people here too. But I don't care about them. I need to take out Barask. Beautiful double. Beautiful double. They're gonna peek now. Let me take out this guy here. He tried to get the double on me. Barask is playing a very close game here. Let me go for this double on this guy. Another fire, holy. I'm gonna go for this Barask now. Barask is gonna do some serious damage to me unless I go for him. Well, actually, it's okay. I'm gonna take out this player here, I think. But Barask is a problem. Can't turn my tank, holy. Crazy how I just couldn't turn. I still can't turn my tank, bro. Can I turn my tank, please? I want them to fire, bounce the shot. Yeah, eat that, bro, eat that, eat that. Holy, this tank is good. Did you see what I did to them? Did you see what I did to them? That was so good, dude. Oh my, dude. That was amazing. This is crazy. What did I say? This tank is good, dude. This tank is good. It's really dang good. They were struggling so hard to penetrate the tank. Oh my. That is too dang good. 3,700. I didn't get my mission complete though. I think it already ended actually, so I needed to restart it. I simply forgot to. Oh dang, you know what? I just forgot about that. Whatever. I guess that's gonna be the last restart for some time then. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not gonna purchase something yet. Let's see. Not yet. Well, I want to see where those shots were going. I want to see where they were firing at. Look at this. Wait, let me be sure it's working. Okay, it's working good. Look at this. So this is what they had to work with. Yeah, they probably had a shot probably here somewhere. But I was aiming, I was definitely playing quite well. So this is, oh, never mind. This is Prototipo. This wasn't even the position I was in. That was not the position. That was a Prototipo. I got shot from Super Hellcat. This is when I got shot from artillery. Took a shot from this guy here when I peeked out. He got me straight in the side. Very nice shot. I got a shot in Cupola here from Barask. Oh yeah, Barask hit me in the Cupola, I remember. Decent little shot there. I got shot from Jagdpanther, and this is when I was low at hit points. I got shot from SU2, shot me in the side, and this is when they couldn't penetrate me. So 0% here. Somehow... Wow, okay, that's crazy. So yeah, they really didn't have a chance with AP at least. And then with standard, as you can see, I was raising my gun up. He tried to put the shot in like here, I think. I think he tried to put the shot on here, but it didn't work. It simply didn't work. Oh, but look, he could have easily penetrated me here. Look at this. He could have easily penetrated me in the front. Yeah, I needed to angle a little bit better than that. Yeah, I could have easily been penetrating the front here. This Jagdpanzer has... Oh, it actually only has 250... How is this tank? The Jagdpanther... Oh, it's a tier, dang it, 7. That's why. It's a tier 7, not a tier 8. The Jagdpanther only has 250 millimeters of penetration. But this guy had a straight... Oh, I was hiding my hole. I was hiding my hole behind the wreck. That's the reason he didn't fire at my hole, is because he didn't really see it, and he went for this. I see. This was such an easy penetration if he had this. He couldn't see that, though. Dude, the Strin 6 had no chance. The Strin 6 had no chance to penetrate me. Like, basically zero. Basically 0 chance to penetrate my tank. I mean, look at this. That's crazy. And he just fired at the turret. He didn't know what to shoot at. This tank was so incredibly armored. I was trying to have my Cupola as best as possible, and I did a really good job, actually. I mean, look how perfectly I hit the Cupola. It's not bad. It's a little bit off, but definitely not bad. But the turret, dude. I mean, look at this turret. This turret's disgusting. Like, most people can't even do anything against this thing. And as you can see, I was angling nicely here. Decently well on here, so they would have a difficult time getting this. The lower plate's no chance. 0 chance to penetrate the lower plate. Because it's a ricochet, obviously. There's not even a chance for that. It simply auto ricochets. And then, for some reason, this can actually be overmatched. That's interesting. Crazy. This tank is really good. I knew it would be. It's very good. It really is very good. Wow, what a match. What a match. I set so many of them on fire. That was 3,700 damage. Do you see how much damage this thing can get now? Like, this thing can really get some damage. I told you this tank was good. And it seems Skill didn't understand it. In one of his first videos, he didn't understand it at all. And then even in his later video, he still didn't understand it. But he even though he rated it a good level, he rated it 4 stars on the index, on his website, I mean. And then... But this tank is a 5. This tank is a 5-star, 100%. It's a 5-star. It's a little bit difficult to play, definitely, because you have to time the things properly. But even so, you still have to time things with everything else, with shooting a double normally. So this tank, I guess the only problem with this tank is that the doubles are not that accurate, so you can't really always use them. You can go for it, and you can basically try to maximize the amount of use you get from it, but it's it's definitely not easy. And you can see the upper plate on this tank is not great. This middle part is actually really strong, so this is like a bait, basically. This is really like a bait. There's really nothing you can do against that. The best part to shoot at is actually this upper hull here. So if you ever see this tank, you really want to simply shoot it here. You want to simply shoot it here. Don't aim for the lower plate because you could potentially ricochet from that. You really just don't want to shoot it here because most of the times you're going to be good. Most of the times you're going to be good with the playing here and shooting here, basically. Shooting exactly where I'm having my cursor. That's the best location to aim for on this tank. If they're side scraping, obviously, it's a little bit more difficult, and obviously if they're playing hold down, then dang, you're not doing anything against this tank. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. That's all you can really say. Good luck. I mean, as you can see, this is nuts. Like, this is 300 millimeters. This is 300 millimeters of armor here. And that's simply to make it a 50% chance to penetrate. I think so. I think that's how it works. It's a 50% chance to penetrate with 300. Which tank has 300 millimeters of heat? Maybe this tank? Nope, that has 340. Maybe this tank? Yeah, 310. Oh, never mind. So it's not that. It's actually... Oh, well, it is. This is 310. Yeah, okay. So it's a little bit less. Okay, so yeah, I was correct. So to get a 50% chance to penetrate, you have to have at least 310 millimeters of penetration for a shot like this from this part here. And obviously tanks with good penetration, like this tank, 310 heat, that's quite impressive. So yeah, you can absolutely penetrate this tank. But when you raise the gun up, it's not so simple. You can penetrate it here, but yeah, it's also not so simple to hit. Yeah, this tank's nuts. Wow. Hit points 2,700 is very nice. I played quite well in that match. I did everything correctly. Did I earn a lot of credits too, or did I not? I should have earned credits from that match. Got 178,000. Yeah, I got 68,000 credits from that match. It's quite nice. Yeah, this Contradictions is currently on sale. And yeah, it's a really good tank. It's a dang good tank. Does it have the same gun depression in the rear? I think so. It does. It has the exact same gun depression on the entire tank. That's nice. That's so nice. It has 10 degrees of gun depression on the entire tank. That's really nice. That's absolutely beautiful. Not many tanks can actually say they do that. I mean, look at this. 10 degrees of gun depression on the rear, too. That's so cool. There really isn't many tanks I can say that do that. They can actually do that. I mean, they don't say anything, but they do that. They don't do that. There's many tanks that simply don't do that. Look how this tank performs versus 255 APCR. Yeah, imagine this. Imagine fighting this. Yeah, that's disgusting. You're not doing anything against this tank then. I mean, all you have is the Dankapola, and good luck, buddy. Good luck shooting the Dankapola if I do this. If I block it with my gun. Do something like that. Yeah, good luck, buddy. I mean, what are you supposed to do against this tank then? You got these parts, that's all you have. That's literally it. That's the only thing you really have to shoot at. That's it. I mean, but you're not going to hit this. That's even smaller than the Cupola, as you can see. Way smaller than the Cupola. And yeah, if I'm moving at all, you're done. You're not hitting that. I mean, this is nuts. This armor is absolutely nuts. Yeah, it's weak to about 270 penetration APCR rounds. Or AP rounds. AP will do better, obviously, but only tank destroyers really have this level of penetration with AP. Most heavy tanks will have APCR or heat. So heat's gonna do really bad against this, actually. Oh my, dude, heat is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Oh yeah, that's bad. That's not good. So with heat, you're not doing anything against this tank. You can penetrate it here, but that's about it. You're not gonna really reliably penetrate this tank here with heat. 270 heat is not even enough for this tank. It simply isn't. This tank has too much armor. And also, I don't know how they justify this tank having this much armor. I don't know. I don't know how this tank isn't more played. It really is insane. It really isn't played enough. It really isn't. I don't know how. I don't know how this tank isn't played more. It's so good. The armor is nuts. It has the mechanic of having that double shot. Like this is 248 AP. It's quite good, but it's not enough. You have to actually use premium to be sure to penetrate this tank. That's nuts. Let's look at it versus heavy tanks, though. How about heavy tanks only, not tank destroyers? Heavy tanks only, and tier 8 heavy tanks. Okay, I think Tornwagen can deal with this tank because it has good enough penetration. 248 APCR. It's not great, but when you load the premium, this tank has really good premium ammo. 297 APCR. Yeah, that'll deal with this tank, but it's not going to deal with the turret reliably. The SCM is not going to do anything against this tank. With standard, I could go literally straight on with you and you wouldn't be able to do anything against me. I mean, look at this. The best chance you have is shooting me in the lower plate, but even then, if I get close to you, you're done. FCM's completely done if I get close to you. There's no chance for you. Unless you load premium. If you load premium, then I simply have to angle a little bit. Like so. Well, you're probably not even going to be this tall to me anyways, because this tank is actually quite tall. So I would say like here is probably the best representation of how good it would be. So yeah, you can penetrate this tank with APCR. You absolutely can. But yeah, you really have to be careful because like it's not even that reliable. You get a 50% chance and that's about it. Oh my, that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. Alright, the Caliban. The Caliban can go straight through this tank. Okay, that's how the Caliban is. Caliban has that AP rounds, and those AP rounds can do disgusting things. But the Uterni, though, the Uterni has no chance with standard. Look at how disgusting this looks. This is with standard. Nothing. With heat. 285 heat, which is actually quite good. Yeah, it's decent, but it's not great. Like, you could easily try to go for this, like you see it green and then you miss and it goes up here somewhere, and that's a 50% chance to penetrate. Yeah, this tank is disgusting. For tier 8, I don't know how this is allowed. I don't know how Wargaming justified this one. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm saying that, but it's not a bad thing. I think the tank is actually good, but I don't know how they would do it. I don't know how they allowed it if they don't allow it for many other tanks, because that's how they do normally. They usually make a tank really bad, but this tank is simply really good. The armor is simply really dang good. This tank has more armor than the E65 is willing by a lot. Of course, the upper hull is not great. Like, the upper hull, when it's like this, is not amazing, because obviously, as you can see, I'm still getting penetrated by APCR. But, it's still really dang good. I don't know if the E65 is willing would actually do better. And as you can see, look at this upper hull here. It's like a 50% chance everywhere else. And only when you start getting around this area here, it's actually good. And if you hit the lower plate, then you're not doing much. Of course, you can say that's only if you're very close range to it, which, yes, that is true. Because most of the times the lower plate will be decently weak. And that's true. That's 100% true. But when you're... yeah, that's true. That's true. But we already know that, basically. We already know that. I already know that, I mean. I already know that. I don't know if you know that already, but I already know that. It's simply that I'm testing it based on what it can do, how perfect it can be. And because of that, it's the best way to test it, because otherwise you don't actually know how good it can be. And yeah, the lower plate's quite bad. Once you're further away and the enemies have a good angle up, but you can easily over angle and everything. You can get that lower plate to an auto ricochet also. You can also peek around corners quite easily and have really good protection, but simply keep your track wheel exposed, and so if they try to shoot the lower plate, they're simply not going to do anything. So that's also a factor. I'm not looking at the lower plate and putting the camera a bit closer because of that. It's because you actually can do this with the lower plate. It's simply not perfect. But I'm simply trying to see if I can make this, like, how strong this tank actually can be. Like, how strong it actually can be. Exactly. It's a good representation how strong it is, too. And look at this. I mean, holy, this is with 263 APCR, and it simply does not care. 7032 has 270 heat, and that's nothing. It's not enough. K2 has 270 heat also, not good enough. Object 252U has 225 standard, which does literally nothing to this tank. And then once you load the premium, 265 APCR, you have a decent chance. A decent chance if you put it exactly in this area, though, but barely. Oh my, this tank is disgusting. 218 on standard, 252 on premium. That's gonna do literally nothing. I mean, literally the best chance you have is a 49. Oh my. Type 63 has some good penetration, I think. 230 with AP, it's not bad. How much with heat? 290 with heat. There we go. Yeah, this tank is good. Type 63 has some good penetration, so yeah, the Type 63 can definitely do it. Type 63 can do it, but only in that little location. But obviously it can do it if it's flat. If it's not angled like this, yeah, of course, it can go straight through this upper hull easily. The turret, no, you're not going through the turret. It's 40% chance. You're not going through the turret. The best chance you have is this upper hull, but when you're playing like flat like this, you're probably playing hull down. So the fact is, you're never really gonna be flat. You're gonna at least be angled somewhat, unless you're a bad player, of course. And that's the reason I was testing it like this, is because when you're when you're, of course, the lower plate might be shown sometimes depending on how far you are, but that's not much you can do about it. You can't do anything about that, really. That's simply from if maybe you made a mistake, or if you're close range and you're playing the tank properly. So I'm simply testing it like this, and it's correct to do it like this, absolutely. So when you're not playing hull down and you angle this tank like so, yeah, even the Type 63 struggles. Even the Type 63 struggles with 290 heat. Wait, this tank I have not tested yet is this tank, the Skoda T56, and as you can see, this is the reason I don't shoot standard with this tank. With the Skoda T56, it's absolutely useless. 208 penetration with standard is garbage. And then 248 with AP is actually quite good. Like you can see, this tank can go through it. The Skoda T56 can go through this tank quite reliably, actually, because the AP it normalizes, and also it has good, not good penetration, but good enough penetration. It's good enough. I wish it was a little bit more because of the fact that flat surfaces, like heavily armored flat surfaces, are very difficult, but it's quite reliable, definitely, because of that fact that it has normalization, the most amount of normalization in the game, because it's AP. So it is quite reliable in that way. It is very reliable in that way. I am getting a little bit tired, so that is affecting me a bit. You can hear it in my voice. I think this tank is overly exciting me. That's what's going on currently. I need to relax a little bit, I think. I think I need to relax a little bit. That was a good match. That game didn't just excite me. That was such a funny match. I did play a little bit bad not taking out the Barask, but I didn't want to allow the player down there, the P44 Pantera, to simply sit there and shoot me, so it was a bit difficult. So instead I chose to shoot the P44 Pantera to make him a one-shot. And you know what's funny? I actually caught 2 tanks on fire in that match. So yeah, this tank can really do some serious module damage. This tank might even have... Wait, now that I think about it... You know what? Now that I think about it... This tank has probably the highest module damage at tier 8. Like, seriously, it probably has the highest module damage at tier 8. With a double. I didn't even think about that, but... It probably does. How much module damage does this thing do compared to the XM57? The XM57 is probably the only other competitor. Well, actually, no, it's not. It's not the only competitor because there's obviously other doubles. But we'll try versus the XM57 and the E65s of Willing. No, let's try versus a 7032. 7032 is a better option because it simply has that big damage gun, which is actually probably the most, because now that I think about it, the caliber of the gun is way higher. It's for 390 instead of 360, so yeah, it probably is higher on that tank, realistically. Let's have a look. Also, the XM57, I might have to play that tank again. That tank is really good. So it's 300 damage to modules with a double, because it's 150 for each shell. The XM57 does 210, so it's way more. As you can see, 210 versus 300, and the 703 version 2 does more than that by a little bit. It does an extra 30 module damage, so 330 module damage whenever you put a double on someone. So yeah, definitely this tank is good. The 703 version 2, but the problem with this tank is that, yeah, it's not that reliable because the armor, I mean, the armor is good, but the fact is the gun depression is not. The gun depression on this tank is absolute trash. It's absolute trash. It simply is. The armor is good, though. The armor is quite reliable, actually. 90 millimeters here. I don't think it's as good as the lower plate on the Contradictious, though. I think the lower plate on the Contradictious is simply angled better. Yeah. Yeah, it's angled a bit better. It's angled a bit more down. And because of that, it's at a steeper angle, so it's more auto ricochet, as you can see. This is simply much weaker. Like, this is very close range, and this thing sucks. While this thing actually can auto ricochet shells quite easily. Because versus 270 heat, so yeah, it's a little bit better on the Contradictious, but I don't know if the distance is the same. It might be. Might be the same. But I think the upper plate is worse on the Contradictious versus the 703. Well, actually, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. The 703 has a worse upper plate. This thing has 150 on the upper plate. The 703 has 140. And also the 703 has a very much worse turret, as you can see. I mean, this is the turret versus 270 heat here. And then you go to the Contradictious. Well, good luck, buddy. Good luck on the turret here. I mean, this tank is so good, dude. Look at the armor on this thing. It has 10 degrees gun depression. It has 10 degrees gun depression. Yeah, it doesn't hit as hard as that dang 7032, but the fact is, it has 10 degrees gun depression with a mode that has, of course, it doesn't have the perfect accuracy that the 7032 does when it uses a double. But the fact is, it doesn't have gun depression. And also, it doesn't have the ability to... It doesn't have the ability to shoot a single and fire a double like this tank does, which is actually really valuable. And also, it doesn't have the ability to go out of a corner and not need to pre-charge at all and simply fire instantly, which is exactly what the Contradictious can do. This tank can't. This tank basically has to shoot. If you're charging a double, you have to actually fire. Or you simply have to wait again, and you have to do the charge again. I will say, though, 100%, I think the side armor... Yeah... Wait, let me activate advanced mode. Yeah, definitely. The side armor on the 7032 is unmatched. It's 100. Yeah, on the side it's 100. It's unmatched on the 7032 side armor, 100%. But this tank does have a spaced armor here. It does have spaced armor, this little part here, and it actually does help significantly with armor from heat shells. But for APCR rounds, let's try 255 APCR. So yes, this, as you can see, this side is very weak once it's past that auto ricochet point. But on the 7032, yeah, it has a bit more armor. And when you have the tracks in the way a little bit, yeah, things actually do get in the way and you can't really penetrate that easily. So yeah, the 7032 does have better side armor, 100%. But everything else is worse, basically. The lower plate is worse. It has less armor on the lower plate because of the angle. The angle on the lower plate's a little bit less. I think so. Yeah, it should be. It should be a little bit less on the lower plate. I think they're the same value, though. Yeah, they're the same value. They're both 70. But no, they're both 90. They're both 90. But the fact is, this tank has a 150 upper plate compared to the 7032's 140. And it has a better turret. It has a way better turret. The cupola, yeah, it has a cupola, but you can easily hide it, and also it could be a bait. Like, for example, you come around the corner, and maybe the guy sees that you're a little bit hidden. Maybe he doesn't want to, he can't see your track wheel, so he tries to go for your cupola, and then he just straight misses. He straight misses the shot, and then there was zero chance for him to penetrate because he straight missed the shot. Or maybe you didn't come around the corner like perfectly or something like that. Maybe you were simply looking for your cupola because maybe you were peeking before and you weren't showing your whole tank. So he was looking for your cupola, and then you come around the corner and double him, and he's not quick enough to actually look to your side and shoot the side, and then he's trying to shoot your cupola and he misses. So yeah, this tank is the 7032 is quite good. I know that, but the Contradictious is simply better. It has so much more gun depression. Okay, that the fact is that simply from the gun depression, it's nuts. Simply from the gun depression, this tank has literally 5 extra degrees on the dang 7032. I mean, look at this. The 7032 has 5 degrees. 5 degrees of gun depression. That's horrendous. That's terrible. That's garbage. The dang Contradictious has double. I mean, holy, that's a huge difference. And this tank, the Contradictious, is so incredibly comfortable to play. You can simply relax. You can absolutely relax with this tank because the armor's good. The double is very understandable. You simply have a bit of a preparation time, like the 7032, but you don't need to prepare that much, actually. You actually can do less preparation with a double in this tank, because all you need to do is basically understand that your movement, your mobility is the main factor with a double, and also how fast the enemy's coming out, or if you're peeking on someone, how fast you're coming out, and get that double mode, the salvo mode, get it ready before you even peek out. That's all you need to do. And then once you do that, you can basically wait as long as you want with that double mode, or you could even switch. It only takes 2 seconds to switch. Of course, it takes no seconds with the 7032, because all you do is stop holding the button. But that's not important. I mean, it is important. It is important, actually. It is important. But it's not much. It's not much. Yeah, 2 seconds. It does have some type of effect, but if you're peeking out someone with a double mode, you should be sure that you could probably get a double in. You shouldn't be considering that about if you need to switch to the single shot. And if you do need to switch to the single shot, then you probably made a mistake. Wow. I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed. I was correct with this tank. I knew it would be good. And I don't know why they're simply selling it now. Like, they sold the XM57 and they did it for 2 days. So it was a very quick sale. It was for money too. But now they're just selling the Contradictious, and it's for 10 days. It's for 10 days that they're selling the Contradictious. It's going from, it started August 2nd and now it's going to August 10th. Well, it's not 10 days, it's 8 days. But still, that's dang 6 days longer than the XM57. And yet, I know why. It's because this tank is underrated. It's that simple. The only thing bad about this tank, yes, of course, the accuracy on the double. It's not as consistent as hitting your shots with the 7032 in terms of when you actually are aiming at a target. But the fact is, 7032 has 5 degrees gun depression, so it's not going to be that consistent at aiming at a target. But yes, when you aim at a target, the 7032 with a double will do better than this tank, because the fact is, it simply has better accuracy in the double mode. It simply does. The only way it doesn't have better accuracy in the double mode is when dispersion is not a factor. I mean, when dispersion is a factor. So if you're coming around a corner quickly, this tank can actually be more accurate, potentially. It can be. It actually can be more accurate than 7032. Simply from the dispersion factors. If you prepare it correctly, it can be. You know what I would say with this tank, though? What I would like to see with it? I would have liked to see the mobility be the same. The actual speed of the tank be the same once you enter salvo mode. I would say it's not that nice from the fact of the speed not being good. Well, it's not the speed not being good. It's the speed not being okay. Well, Well, yeah, it's not good. That's what I mean to say. It's not good. It's not the same as what it was when you're simply driving normally without being in salvo mode. That's the problem. I would be perfectly okay with the speed being the exact same in the salvo mode because I'm okay with the speed. I'm okay with being slow. This tank is very strong, has a really high amount of armor, has really good damage per shot when you use the double mode. So yeah, I'm okay with this tank being slow. But the fact is, when you enter the salvo mode, you're even slower, and that's a big problem for making things work, for making things quick, getting things done quick. Of course, it's not too bad. Like, the reverse speed is the same, so that's nice. It's simply that the top speed is 16 kilometers slower. Yeah, that's a big difference. Also, I need to relax. I need to relax. Yeah, I need to relax. Currently, I don't have water because I bought some of the wrong cups. The cups I bought, I thought they were going to be better, but they're actually worse, so I'm simply going to wait until I get some better ones. So, and also I'm a little bit tired now from probably me eating, but I'm actually feeling very good. As you can hear with my voice, it's between tired and feeling good. So it's not bad. Like I'm not tired by as much as when I ate that pizza or anything. I'm not falling asleep in my chair or anything like that. I'm actually feeling quite good, so my strategy is working. The fact of lowering my carbohydrates with the fact that chicken nuggets are actually much lower in carbohydrates than a pizza is, or a piece of pizza is. Because there's so much more bread on a piece of pizza, which has a bunch of carbohydrates. And I still don't fully understand what a carbohydrate is, but it obviously does affect me. That's a fact. It does affect me. This proves it, because when I ate the pizza before, I got tired, and I've been getting tired from, like, most things. Now that I think about it, most things that I've eaten that have been bread-like, or having bread on them, that's a lot of it, and it has basically high carbohydrates. Because of that, it gets me tired. But today, I simply ate 20 chicken nuggets. That was my whole meal. That was it. 20 chicken nuggets. And I feel a little bit tired. A little bit. But I feel really good other than that. So I think once I get my water, I'll be good. There's this nonsense going on with World of Tanks where they try to bind like literally every single button to some nonsense action in the game. I binded my pause of my recording to the home key, and I made it so that function and then Q turns on the home. But the fact is, World of Tanks makes it go to the start of the list of my tanks when I do that. So that's great. I can't use home anymore. Because obviously World of Tanks decides, yeah, I'm going to make home for some reason, go to the start of the list. Like, no one's going to do that. No one's going to use that nonsense. So all you're doing is annoying people that try to then use their buttons to do other things. Great job, Wargaming. Great intelligence. You're an idiot. It's the same thing for the in key. The in key does the exact same thing, except it goes the other direction. It goes to the end of the list. I mean, what in the absolute? No one uses that nonsense. Are we serious? Wait, no way that works. I'm actually using pause. So I have pause binded now, so I'm testing it now. That's the reason I cut out there. It actually works. I can straight use pause. Pause is somehow a key in the list of keys that I can set for my keyboard. It's pause, so I can actually use pause. That's crazy. Very nice. So now I have that done. Very nice. I found the better keybinds. I use pause for pause. I use pause, for pause. Yeah, I used pause. I used pause for pause of the recording, and then I used my toggle between my game 1 and game 2. I used delete for that. So delete, not backspace, delete, which is the opposite of a backspace. Basically, it does the opposite side of the character of the text. Basically, that's what delete does. Backspace simply does next to the cursor, or not next to the cursor, but on the right side of the text. I mean, on the right side of the text, it deletes from there, and then delete does the left side. And that should be good. Also, I need to go use the bathroom, so that's another factor to think about for me feeling like this. I need to actually go use the bathroom too. So yeah, I need to take some time to relax. Back. So the Contradictious, I think I'm done playing it for now, because I want to do this mission, and not only that, but I actually want to play the XM57. That's what I'm planning to do, but now that I think about it, the mission says cause 6 critical hits to internal or external modules of enemy vehicles. I might have to play this tank, because this tank probably is better for that. I only have one chance at this. I only have one chance at this, because I don't have enough gold, and I'm not paying money for it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, I want to do it. It's those 3 tanks: XM57, Contradictious, or Chieftain. Could go Griffin too. Could drop this. What would I don't have a gun rammer though. I can't put gun rammer on this tank. What's the dispersion factors on this tank? The Griffin? You know, I might actually put a rotation mechanism on the Griffin. Or maybe, you know what? I might drop hardening and put a rotation mechanism with turbocharger. That could be even better. I need to see the dispersion factors first though. 0.15. With a vertical stabilizer, it goes to 0.12. Not bad. But the thing is, this tank needs to have a really, really accurate gun, because otherwise the armor isn't that good. Yeah, I'm gonna drop hardening. I have to. I don't have to drop hardening. I could keep all of this and simply say it's good enough. The tank is good enough. Obviously, I do like the extra bit of hit points. No, this build should be good, I would say. This build's good. This is definitely the best build for this tank. No turbocharger. This tank doesn't need it. And besides, it needs even more gun handling. That's what it needs. Absolutely. To basically snapshot everyone. Vertical stabilizer, got the directive on it, got the crew skills. This tank's gonna be absolutely nuts on gun handling. And it's not even that, too. It's the fact that this tank is already nuts on gun handling. And then it's not even max level. It's not even, doesn't even have any field modifications. There's even more I can do for the gun. I can get less aim time. I mean, not less aim, that's not less aim time. That's less dispersion 100 meters. This is less aim time. So I can get less aim time. I can get that. Well, I can even get more aiming speed. I can get more reverse speed. I can get less stun duration. I can get better dispersion factors. So I can get 2,500 hit points with 17 reverse speed and 42 top speed. 17 reverse speed is going to feel quite nice. Yeah, it's going to feel good. And 42 top speed, that's good enough. That's more than enough. So, I chose the Contradictious. But I think at this point... I'm going for Chieftain. Chieftain's gonna be able to do this mission. I'm doing it. I'm playing Chieftain. You ready to see this gun handling? Are you ready to see this gun handling? This is insane gun handling, combined with vertical stabilizer, combined with crew skills, combined with a consumable that makes your tank better. And also insane damage per minute too. 3,500 damage per minute. With 400 damage per shot with really good penetration. On the standard. And on the premium, it's okay. It's good enough. I don't know where Panzernik is going, no clue. He's going some direction. Okay, he wants to take the stupid routes. Got it. What did I say? The stupid route, and he gets shot for 700 damage. What did I say? What did I say? The stupid route. Absolute idiots. Nice job, retard. Nice job. So my dispersion during movement is literally 1. It's basically 1 during movement. So that's insanely accurate already. That's like... That's the same accuracy as what I had with the contriver. Not the contriver, what am I talking about? The Contradictious. That's the same movement dispersion I have with the Contradictious. Guys, there's obviously people here, so I don't know where they're at. Okay, if they're not there, then I can easily go. Did they leave this side or something? What's going on? No, they're there. They're simply playing like a bunch of weirdos. Had to be sure that shot went in. I can play hold down very reliably here. I'm not gonna be able to hit him. Not yet, at least. I don't need to sit here, but the fact is, I think they can actually see my cupola from KR1's firing like heat rounds, I think. Surprised I can't penetrate that guy. I should use premium for this guy. Should be able to penetrate this guy, but I'm surprised I have not. You should really stop shooting me at this point. I got the guy. This tank does have really good accuracy, and as you can see, this turret armor is just disgusting. I'm just sitting here and sniping this guy. Unfortunately, I just cannot hit him though. Dude, they're just gonna sit here and shoot me and try to snipe me. I'm trying to hit my cupola so bad. Oh my, dude, I can't believe that. I don't know how that one missed. Come on, dude. Come on now. I'm shooting a lot of premium here, but unfortunately they're playing really passively, so I have to. Actually, you know what? I could probably flank them at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna flank there. They're playing really campy. They saw me come to this position. I mean, you can see what I've done to them already from simply driving in, and I mean, they haven't hit me a single time. They haven't hit me a single time. They've been sitting there shooting with heat, AP, heat, all their premium ammo. They can't do anything against me. Yeah, this tank can do that to you. This tank can absolutely do that to you. And I'm gonna load up high explosive. This tank's supposed to have not that great turret armor. Well, guess what, buddy? It does. Yeah, it does, dude. It has good turret armor, especially when you're on a hull down. Our KR-1 has pushed, but that's not the correct side to push. At this point, it is the correct side to push, dude. At this point, this match is over already. Whatever. It is what it is. And KR-1's actually now coming this way, but I'm gonna go this way and actually try to take out this AMX if I can get a shot in. That AMX was playing like a loser the entire match, and yeah, he's gonna die like a loser. I mean, look, he plays like a loser and he dies like a loser. He loses all of his hit points at the end of the match, like an idiot. Yep, there it is. I would have done more in this match if there wasn't so many dang campers. I mean, they were just camping. My shots did not want to go in. The AMX is a difficult target to hit, though. That's the reason for that. I maybe could have penetrated him if I shot the upper hull, but I didn't. I tried to shoot the lower area, so maybe that was my mistake. I did try to shoot the lower area, but it could have went to the upper hull. It simply didn't. Yeah, only about 6,000 damage blocked there. That wasn't my highest. It wasn't my highest. My highest is like 7,000. Yeah. 7,600 in the Panzernik. That was funny. That was so funny. Sitting there. They can't do anything about me at all. That was funny. They didn't have a chance to take me out. This turret armor is too reliable. When you get into a hull down, yes, it is. It's very reliable when you get into a hull down. I would have liked to farm that KR-1 a little bit more, but the fact is they were having that AMX on the other side, and I could have easily farmed that guy too. It's simply the fact that my shots didn't go where I was aiming. But yeah, I should have farmed that KR-1. Maybe I should have simply took a shot from the stupid AMX to try to farm the KR-1. Yeah, probably so. I wonder if we're gonna have a little light tank around this area. We might. I do have a nice high explosive loaded. The dispersion actually isn't perfect. I thought it would be a little bit better than this, but this is the. I mean, it's not even the best it's gonna get actually. This is not even the best. This is still very good dispersion. Also, we've lost the heavy side already. They're gonna be pushing that side hard. So we've lost that side already. That's great. So I guess we're in the best position to be at. Selma's way out of position. Ares is already there. I think this might be the best position, actually, in this situation, as I can farm them all. I'm not too far in because I could definitely win this. I understand using my hit points, though, and I would like to use my hit points. Actually, I'm gonna have to go in, I think. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go in. You're not shooting anything here, buddy. Because if they push, that could be quite bad. I think we actually got spotted. You know what? They're actually doing things now that I'm not even focusing on them. Of course they are. I should be focusing on them still, though. Serpent was there. Yeah, but the problem is there's so much stuff happening here. Because if I focus on that, I could lose potential here because our can opener's the only guy protecting this location. Yeah, no, this can opener needs help badly, but there's too many. I'm gonna sit here and see if they fire at me. I'm not even gonna move at all. Ares coming around. Let's see if I can take out this Ares. This Ares is gonna take out our can opener if I don't. Should have hit that shot. Unfortunately, I missed it. I should have hit that. What's this guy doing? Seriously, is he retarded or is he retarded? Okay, I'm gonna come in now. I need to come in. I have to give our teammate support here. He has to have support now because these guys are playing really close range. Let's get this done. I'm not afraid of this guy. I have hit points to trade. I'm okay with trading. I need to get this done. unfortunately. Beautiful shot. Oops, I didn't mean to crash into you like that. That Tortoise is so retarded, I can tell. He's definitely not a good player. He looks like an idiot. He really does. Probably not mission complete, but yeah, it is what it is. I could have done more in this match, definitely, but yeah, I could have been in position better, maybe. But the fact is, there were so many enemies there, though. That's the fact. There were so many enemies. We could have easily lost that, and maybe it's because of me that they didn't push. So it's possible. I mean, it would have taken a lot of damage from me if they pushed. If they had pushed that and tried to take out that can opener, they could have taken a lot of damage from me. No, I'm not gonna get this mission done. This is a bunch of garbage. I should have had it on the first match with this tank. I mean, I got a bunch of tanks in my sight, simply able to shoot them for free, but they all disappeared as soon as I got into position, or as soon as I even came near them, they were all gone. Whatever. It's a bunch of nonsense, though. I hate that the AMX was camping so hard in that match. He was playing like such a loser. And he died like a loser. I don't know what he was doing, really. He was like such an idiot. It's not like such an idiot. He was such an idiot. Absolute retard. This tank cannot really side skirt, so no. Traver's going the other way. I would like to actually maybe even go up here somewhere. Go up on this little slope here. That would actually be a good play, I think. Okay, we just have a bunch of people there sitting there. Good to see that. Something I need to take this from a different approach. It's that simple. Probably from where the contriver's at. If I go that way, I should be okay with that. Or simply try to deal with this T-803 and all these other guys, the Centurion Action 10. I could probably play here. simply hold down here. See if we get someone peeking. Contriver's actually pushed in. If I don't come help that guy, he's just gonna die. And that's what they're doing now. They're actually on that Contriver. I'm gonna come help him. They might just flank. STK2 is doing something. He looks like he's about to flank. Yeah, he's about to flank, dude. STK2 is about to go in. He's going in now. Not even spotted. T83, do you want to come in, buddy? Come on in, then. I want him to turn around. That's what I want him to do so I can high explosive his rear. He should be turning around any second now. He's turned around now. I didn't realize that was a spot I could shoot him because it looked like it was blending in. FE 4005 on the other side. I'm gonna go for it. Come on. I could get one shot from him, but I could also not get one shot from him. Let's see if he's around this corner. He's there somehow. Okay. Whatever, game. I go out, he doesn't get spotted, and then he gets spotted and dies instantly, and I can't even get a shot in. Great. Yeah, I don't think that's mission complete. I really don't. I got a few critical hits, but yeah, it's not enough. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, game. You can go suck it. Stupid game. Absolute nonsense. Stupid mission caused 6 critical hits. Give me a break with it. I wanted to play XM57, I did, but the thing is, XM57 to do this mission, I don't think this is XM57 is a really good tank for that. I mean, yeah, of course it's a good tank, but is it the best tank to do the mission with? I don't know. I probably overthought it. Maybe I should have simply played XM57. I mean, probably so. Yeah, probably so. Because the XM57 does have a lot of module damage, and it's a tier 8 tank. And it's also a really good tier 8 tank, so all I needed was a few shots, really. Well, it's about 6 shots. Should be enough to get the mission done, since I'm doing so much damage every time I hit someone. Or simply a good match, decent match. I could probably get it done with simply a decent match. Very sad. Very, very sad. I cannot complete the mission. Whatever. I wanted to do it actually today because there's only one day left, but it's not worth it, dude. I've spent so much gold on this garbage anyways. This stuff is starting to use too much of my gold. The only mission worth doing at this point, I've used so much gold on this garbage. I think the only mission worth doing at this point is actually, I mean, this stuff is good. The component stuff, 100%. That's really good. It's really useful. But the fact is, the Aurora mission does give you the most rewards. The most actual rewards. Costs 2,500 damage within the first 5 minutes of the battle. Cause receiving block a total of 10,000 HP of damage. What I would have gotten that damage, I would have gotten that mission done in the previous match. Because I blocked dang 6,000. And then I need to simply earn the high caliber reward. Yeah, let's do this. I want to get this Aurora done. I really do. Also, another thing about Chieftain is that you're really not earning credits. That's the reason I don't really play this tank. It's because it doesn't earn credits. And obviously, if I'm not earning credits, then I really can't do much in this game. I need to have credits. Of course, there's a factor of I can simply pay for them and not worry about it too much, but it still does not earn credits. Okay, we're not playing that. We're not playing that. We're playing XM57, 100%. Let's do it. Let's do it. This tank is so fun. It really is. This tank is really nuts. And earns credits. We have no one going on this side, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to play quite passively here. I'm going to play like here, I think. Play next to this rock. Or, could go in and run away. That's probably the best option. They shouldn't bum rush. They shouldn't bum rush. Where's the enemies at? See if they're there. No, not there. So maybe here. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spot. That was a bad shot. I saw his whole tank. I should have just fired at the center. I don't know why I did that. That was a really bad shot. Really, really bad shot. I don't know why my ping's so high, so that could have been one of the reasons for it. My ping is literally so incredibly high. It's going up to 150 for some reason. There's no one here. Can you stop being retarded, please? I mean, seriously, what's going on here? I could get shot there. That's a problem. I could get shot from that side. The little like bush area. That's definitely a problem. Let's see if I can get shot from that bush area. Wasn't great. I lost way too many hit points for that. Way too many hit points. I need to get out of here now. Because this side is basically gonna be bum rushed. I mean, I got some use, but I guess I lost all my hit points for it. I mean, is it going to be worth it in the end of this match? Maybe not. Hope so. Hope I can simply say it's good enough. Say that was okay. The Predator. He's pushed up so far, dude. Holy. Okay, he bum rushed. So yeah, like I said before, he literally bum rushed so hard. And why was I driving in like such an idiot? I'm not thinking now at all. I don't know what I'm doing. Why did I not just play there? I mean, I could have easily played there. I didn't play there because I knew that something like that could happen. I could have probably drove around this corner. Yeah, I made a mistake actually driving up this. I should have just drove around the corner and that would have been way better. I'm not thinking, okay? Whatever. I'm not thinking. I really am not. That stupid M3Y get a bunch of shots on me. Should not have let that happen. Played like an idiot for that. Should have just hit the guy the first dang time. And he peeked out his whole tank. Also, I didn't even know where the Predator was. He was spotted for such a long time, but I couldn't actually tell where he was. That's how badly I'm playing now. I don't know what's going on with my brain. I ate some strawberries. Maybe the stupid pesticides on them is giving me problems. Maybe that's what's going on. I should not be thinking like this. I played like an idiot this match. Lost all my dang hit points to an M3Y and then got killed from a Predator. Driving like an idiot and I wasn't ready for him. And I was driving up a hill for some reason. I don't know why I was driving up a hill. I saw my teammate there. That's the reason I did, but that was so retarded. I could have easily played way better in this match. Not even close. That M3Y was a loser, though. I was playing with this, next to this stupid little rock position the whole dang time. Also, I missed a shot on a guy there, too. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I really did. I don't know. I should have hit the guy. Unfortunately, somehow the shot missed. Could have easily driven up and hit him. But the fact is, it's not so simple to do so. I could have definitely, though. I should have. Teammates tried their best in a lot of ways here, but yeah, I made a mistake, definitely. I wasn't thinking. It's that simple. I literally was not thinking. I can't believe that first shot on M3Y missed, though. I mean, that was such an easy shot. Even for where I aimed, it still should have penetrated. But yeah, I guess I messed up with that shot. That was whatever. Messed up. I messed up with that shot, 100%. So I typed, is there pesticides on strawberries sold in grocery stores? And it says, yes, conventional strawberries sold in U.S. grocery stores frequently contain pesticide residues. According to the Environmental Working Group, EWG, and USDA testing data, approximately 99% of conventional strawberry samples have detectable pesticide residues, with an average of 8 different pesticides found per sample. That's great. That's just great. Thank you. Thank you, society. That's great. No, it's amazing. Seriously. That's great. That's great. That's great. Oh my. So they have chlorine in the water. So when you try to wash your strawberries off from pesticides, you get chlorine on your strawberries instead. Okay, that's great. I thought we were supposed to be modern. We can't even do food correctly. We can't even do water and food correctly, and yet we're supposed to be a modern society. I mean, holy, what are we on about? We're not modern if we can't even do that correctly. I simply am tired again, even though I shouldn't be. I should not be tired again. I'm tired and I'm not even really fully tired. I don't feel amazing though. I don't feel good. I feel okay and also not okay. I feel a bit tired, a bit like my stomach should not be acting like this. My stomach feels a bit weird. My brain is off, obviously, so it's more than simply my body feeling different. High contamination. Strawberries consistently rank at the top of EWG's Dirty Dozen list for highest pesticide residues. Common chemicals. Detected pesticides include cypermethrin, thimethoxam, and chloropyrifos, some of which are linked to cancer, reproductive damage, and neurological issues. That's great. I love those things. Well then. A 2026 investigation by Mammovation found residues of 12 pesticides on Driscoll's conventional strawberries, including 8 classified as PFAS, forever chemicals, that are prohibited in the European Union and other regions. Organic versus conventional. While organic strawberries typically have little to no detectable pesticide residue, they are not guaranteed to be entirely free of traces, as cross-contamination can occur. Yeah, organic strawberries is simply the straight strawberry, and then conventional is simply what we have today. And of course, there can be cross-contamination with the fact of how much chemicals they're actually using. Regulatory agencies like the EPA and FDA maintain that most residues fall within legal tolerance limits. Bro, there should be zero. There should be zero if there's potential for cancer, reproductive damage, and neurological issues. And also, if it's not healthy for me to eat, if it's not healthy, if it's not correct, then it shouldn't be on the dang fruit. It shouldn't be on it at all. It shouldn't be on anything at all that we're consuming. There's no tolerance limits. It shouldn't be there at all. What do you mean tolerance limits? Are you saying there's a tolerance or how much your body can handle of such a horrendous thing to have in it? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, sure. Great. Your body can be okay with whatever. It doesn't mean it's correct, though. It doesn't mean your body's actually supposed to do that. And it doesn't mean there's not going to be side effects. That's not what that means. It says, though critics argue these limits may not account for cumulative exposure or mixture effects, which is another thing that's a factor too. No, dude, I'm tired of this. I really am. This needs to be fixed. I'm gonna have to sue someone. Get some money, and then help other people. Because otherwise, this is not gonna get fixed. These people are just disgusting. They're absolutely disgusting. And I'm wondering here why I'm struggling to actually play the game. It's because, I just ate a bunch of pesticides with my strawberries. I'm gonna have to see someone. 100%. 100%. I'm gonna have to, because this cannot go on any longer. This cannot. Yeah, the pesticides keeps the bugs off, but it also keeps the humans off too. And also the fact is, agriculture was always a niche thing. It's because bugs can always get to it. If it's outside, bugs can get to it. The only way to really do agriculture is inside, because then you can actually control the environment. And you don't need pesticides. You know what I just thought of? I just thought of the perfect way to actually seal something, like perfectly. To seal it, like fully seal it, while being able to go into it. So you could have like a safe area for bugs to not be able to get into, basically. And even if they get into an area or try to get into areas, there's simply that one area that they cannot go into. Well, it wouldn't be perfect. It would be maybe a little bit not perfect, but uh, yeah, it's very good. It's very good. It's a very good way. It's water. Having a steady stream of water flowing down like a waterfall. No bug's gonna try to get into that because obviously they can't. And then once you try to go through it, obviously you can simply go through it. And if there's any bug on you, then you're gonna get wet, obviously, and it's gonna wash them off. Huh. Interesting. Interesting how the solution is so obvious. It's water. If you have a steady stream of water, you can actually make a door, basically. All you would need is to simply go through it. It would be like a invisible barrier. Well, not invisible barrier, but a barrier that's only to humans. Bugs would not be able to enter that. The only problem is obviously the water flowing down into something. You'd have to make it flow into something. You could probably make it. I would say you could do that. Actually, I would say you could do that. All you would need to do is basically make like a. It would need to converge into one like bigger pipe, and then that pipe would have to like basically take the water back to the top and then filter it, or not back to the top, but filter it and then take it back to the top, basically. Or it would have to make it so that it's easy to clean too, because there's probably gonna be bugs in it and things like that, getting trapped and dying in the filter. So the pipes would have to converge, and yeah, it's actually not that difficult to think about if you think about it. If you think about it, it's actually not that difficult to think about. But also, there's also the factor of how would you actually make the water travel all the way across the pipe at the top? You'd probably make it so that each one had like a spout on it, and the spout basically. Well, if that happens, then how is that guaranteed to be a full seal? That is true. That is very true. But I think you could make a spout that actually makes it go like almost fully 90 degrees. I think you could make a spout that does that. And then you could simply make multiple spouts and that would be enough. Or you could simply do like countless different spouts of a lower degree, but make it happen like that. Or you could do it like this, where you have that big pipe and it converts all that water into a bunch of different pipes that all have that little, like a little like nozzle on it. Basically, it's a little nozzle. Of course, you would need enough water to use that, but that's the cycle. That's the cycle of the system. You'd need enough water, and then the loop goes back and it loops with simply a pump, pumping the water up and getting it to where it needs to be. Yeah, you would simply need some nozzles, some flat nozzles. Yeah, that's what you'd need. You need a few flat nozzles. You couldn't do, I don't think you can do, well, you need a big pipe if you were to do it all in one, which I guess is possible, but holy, that would take a lot of water to do it in one pipe. I mean, you could do it in one pipe, but it might be inconsistent. But I guess that's the best way to do it, really, if you did it in one pipe. Because that would mean less gaps in the water. And yeah, you would need the water running constantly, definitely, to be sure that the door is sealed, that everything is sealed, basically. You need to be sure that everything's running properly. But you can do that. You can have backup pumps and everything to be sure everything's running properly, and then you can simply check when a pump is done. If it's done, then you replace it. And you have infinite pumps. An infinite door. It wouldn't even cost that much. I don't think it would cost that much. It would be very interesting, though. I know that for a fact. That would be so interesting. Yeah, you could probably design the pipes in a way that they actually make the water split out enough. Or you could actually do a smaller door. I'm thinking of a huge door. That's the idea I was thinking about. I was thinking like a whole like section of an area, but you don't actually need to do that. You could actually do, yeah, that would be much more efficient and probably much better too. It's simply like a little part of a room. That would be way more efficient, way cheaper to do, way easier. And it would give you a perfect seal. If you did everything properly, it would give you a perfect seal. There's nothing more sealed than having water there. Of course, there is potentially that like bugs could go through it, but flying bugs cannot. There's no chance for a flying bug. And those are the main problems. But a crawling bug, I don't think many crawling bugs will want to go through that. And if they ever do, they're probably going to simply go down into the part at the bottom and get sucked down. And there could also be some like draining pipes at the other side or something like that, or they could even be like more water. What if it was simply like a layer of water and you had to like go through it? And it took a second to actually go through it. Or maybe not a second, but like it wasn't like a very thin layer of water. It was actually like a more thick layer of water, and that would help tremendously if any bug tried to go through. They basically wouldn't be able to. But even so, I don't think they're going to be able to anyways, because a thin layer would probably do it best. A thin layer would probably be more than enough. No little stupid flying bug will ever get close to that, and if they ever do, they're just done instantly. Their whole body cannot handle that much weight. And like, for example, a roach, I don't think a roach is going to do much. I mean, as soon as they come into contact with that water, if they're trying to like fly into it or something like that, I mean, if they fly into it, they might have enough momentum for it, but holy, they're not that intelligent. And most of the times, if they ever get close to it, they're going to be too afraid to even go close to it again. But if they touch it and they use their claws and their hands, whatever, not their hands, but their legs. I guess you call them legs, yeah. I don't even know what you call a hand, really. But their legs, if they use their legs simply to go, I mean, they wouldn't be able to do anything if they were on the ground, because they would simply crawl into the void where the water is flowing at, and then they'd eventually meet the water, and that's it. So like I said, this is probably the perfect way to seal a room while still allowing access. This is like insanely good. Water is the most simple, probably cheapest way too. But I've never seen a door that does that, at least for crops and everything. But also there's reasons to do it in other places too. You don't only need to for crops, like medical purposes, for a clean area. You don't want bugs in that area. If your doors are regularly opening, then obviously that's a important part. And of course, yeah, the fact is it will make people wet, but it also could be okay. I mean, you could always, another thing about the door is that you could actually use an umbrella. You could actually straight go into the door using an umbrella, which is absolutely nuts to think about. So you don't even need to get wet. You can simply use an umbrella. And you can have little drains on the other side to be sure it catches all that water. And then there's nothing really to worry about. You could literally use an umbrella. So there really isn't that many downsides. Of course, a door, like a regular door, is more efficient in a lot of situations, 100%. Most situations, a door is more efficient, but the fact is, I'm not talking about every situation. I'm talking about ones that need a specific amount of seal to them, from bugs, especially, or from simply being clean. I mean, one of the best ways to be clean is simply to have water. I mean, of course, water might be causing damage to things in some way, so it depends on what your environment is. But for a lot of situations, if you're trying to be clean, then yeah, that could be a really good solution for it, especially because there's chlorine in the water. That'll help with it being clean. Of course, though, you don't want chlorine getting on your skin, so you should definitely bring an umbrella or simply wear a coat or something like that. Try to be sure you don't get any water on you. Yeah, but that door idea I have would seal the crop area, the agricultural, agricultural, or agriculture, agriculture area, the agriculture area. It would seal it. It would absolutely seal it. bugs would not really be able to get in. So the only bugs you'd have problems with is the bugs inside. The bugs inside potentially getting in from air vents or from anything else, like the sinks, anywhere else. And so you could have basically a separate layer in there, separate layer from the main door that has like a water door. The main entrance can have a water door, and then the actual agriculture area could have a door too. Yeah, the agriculture area could have a door too, a water door, to basically ensure there's a good seal on the actual crops. So basically everything outside is not coming in. But that still doesn't mean there won't be bugs, because there still could be bugs actually inside the plants or whatever, or from the plants. There still could be bugs from them, or maybe there won't be. I mean, I don't think plants. No. What am I talking about? Plants don't really make like mosquitoes or anything like that. I don't do that. They can make specific types of parasites, and I think they can make some type of parasite or something. Not a parasite, but well, maybe a parasite actually. Maybe a parasite. I don't know exactly what it is, but they can make something. They can definitely make something if you leave the fruits there for a long period of time. They can definitely make something. But the fact is, there should be very little bugs and very little... You know what? Actually, it could be zero, because if there's no bacteria, think about this. The reason things... Well, I guess that could be a factor too. That's so interesting. The reason things die quickly when they're, like, for example, fruits and tomatoes, is because of bacteria. But is that the bacteria inside the plant, or is that the bacteria outside? It's majority probably outside. So if you simply clean the environment regularly with the air purifiers, or maybe doing some other things, you could have a perfectly stable environment for plants to grow in. Even if the food got rotten or whatever, even if it got rotten a bit, it probably still wouldn't actually do much. Like, it would probably get rotten, and that's about it. It wouldn't actually be infected by bacteria, or at least by a lot of bacteria. It would probably still be infected in some way, but it would be much less than being exposed to standard air. And so that solves every problem. That solves literally every problem. If you can clean the air inside that agricultural area, agriculture area, then there shouldn't be any bugs from the plants. And the parasites or whatever bacteria that grows from the plants getting their fruits and everything should be basically none. And that should provide you with some really clean fruits, some really clean fruits, or whatever you're growing in it. All you need to do is take it out once you get it, and you'd have to have a sealed chamber for that to bring it out with. A nice sealed chamber to bring out the fruits, to bring out everything. Yeah, that'd be nice. Thing is that you'd have to heavily control everything. You'd have to heavily control everything. And also, probably the best way to actually do that is using distilled water. So you'd probably have to have a distiller for that too. A distiller for the water supply for the plants. And then you also have to clean the soil. The soil would have to be basically without bacteria or basically without any imperfections. It could have bacteria, but it has to have dead bacteria. It can't have alive bacteria. Because then they're going to thrive and everything. And they're going to survive and do whatever they need to do. And make a mess of the place. I mean, one of the best ways to clean something is heating it up to a certain temperature. So you could probably heat up soil to a certain temperature and actually make somewhat clean soil simply from doing that. Yeah, so you could basically make clean soil probably in the, not in it, but, well, I guess in it, because it would need to be, yeah, it could be in it, actually. Yeah, it could be in it. It could be in the agricultural area. You could make the clean soil by simply, like, mixing it and heating it. And all you'd need is a seed. So you'd have everything. You'd have all the pieces to make something clean. Something completely free of pesticides, because you don't need pesticides if there's no bugs. Also, there would need to be something on the nozzle. There would need to be something in that water supply to be sure it's not getting any bacteria in it. And the best way to do that is to have UV lights. That's the best way. Some UV lights would help tremendously by keeping it very clean, keeping it free from bacteria. And then one on the nozzle for when it actually comes out of the of the system. When it comes out of the nozzle, yeah, when it comes out of the nozzle, one on the nozzle for that. And that's it. You should be able to have a pesticide-free environment for plants. Plants that might even grow better. Maybe even live longer. Imagine that. Imagine having a plant that actually lives twice as long because of the bacteria being gone. You know, a plant is constantly being attacked when it's outside in the environment like we are currently. We're constantly being attacked. We're constantly trying to fight off bacteria entering through our noses and through our bodies, through the water that we drink. I drink distilled water, so it's very minimal, but there's bacteria still in the air, and the bacteria gets into the cup. I mean, it gets into the water from the cup from being open. It's not a sealed environment, obviously. And of course, it goes through our skin because there's moisture in the air. And so bacteria actually is probably, I don't know if it's going through it. I mean, it could be. Yeah, it definitely could be. So yeah, that could be another factor to consider. I'm disappointed. There are ways to do things better. We don't have to use pesticides. The main reason we do is because we literally keep everything outside. And yeah, that's a decent way to do things because it's such a huge area. But the fact is, we cannot keep doing that. We have to improve. And the fact is, pesticides are not good for you. They never have been. And maybe one of the reasons for all of these nonsense things we've been having is because we keep putting nonsense things on things that we eat and drink. We keep doing this. Maybe some of the reasons that people have been murderers and serial killers is because of this. And you all wonder why things happen the way they do and people are so horrendous. It's because we keep doing these stupid things. We cannot say it's not because that's a fact. It's a cause that's happening already. We cannot say it's a not. It's not. It's not because of that. It is because of that. It's because of these things that are incredibly obvious that we should not be doing. But we are doing it. And that's the reason. We don't deserve it. We don't deserve to have a perfect humanity. We're not going to deserve it if we do not fix these things. We're never going to deserve it. Because you're actively hurting our people with this nonsense. Pesticides, chlorine in the water, constant trash food that we invented because we were actually, you know what? We invented bread because we didn't have much food. I mean, we were struggling. Sometimes we were struggling with food, so we had bread to eat on, and it gave us some energy, but it wasn't good for us. It wasn't great for us. But now we simply eat it because we can and because it's good. That's all we do now. We don't eat it because we need it or because it's actually correct for us. In the past, it was only eaten because it was needed for energy, because either they didn't have meat or they didn't have fruits. Or vegetables. Of course, there is a factor of maybe you did have that, but there is a factor of a lot of people eating it because of needing to. There definitely is a factor of that. There definitely is a factor of people eating it simply because they like it, definitely. But the fact is, it's not correct. At least in the version that we have today. If the version in the past was way better, then yeah, maybe so. Maybe it's okay. But the version we have today is absolute garbage. It's processed garbage. I'm quite tired of it. I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing. Yeah, I will. Let's go. I will. I'm not done. Let's see if I can make this garbage work. I'm not talking about the tank. I'm talking about matchmaking. I'm talking about how I'm feeling. All of it. You know what helps with pesticides? Dilution. they bum rushing? They might be bum rushing. If they bum rush, I'm done. I mean, I can't really do much about it. I can hit this 53 TP, definitely. Don't even know how you penetrated me. Buddy, that should not have been a penetration. I have no clue how you got me, bro. You're a retard. Absolute retard. Not even funny, dude. You're an absolute loser. I'm gonna take out this Project Ion. You can't kill me in 2 shots. Actually, yeah, you can. And I'm not talking about yeah, you can. I can do there. Saint Emil wants to play here for some reason. Peeks out again, he's gonna take a nice 900. I need to fall back. Actually, no, I don't. I can take out this Project Ion. I could have if I would have shot, but I didn't fire. Not much I could do. Saint Emil hit me for dang 500. 400, actually. Still, retard was just peeking out. My teammates are playing like idiots. I don't know what our T-34 and other guys are doing there. I don't know. They're being retards, as always. I wish my teammates would play the game. I could have played way better here. Unfortunately, though, I drove up trying to kill this retard here and made a mistake. It's that simple. Because I had no hit points left. Got shot from retard driving backwards like an idiot. Just firing, hit my lower plate somehow. It's standard and penetrated. I don't know how retard, but you're a retard and you don't deserve it. And then Saint Emil is being a loser, driving up, penetrating me instantaneously, not even aiming. And then going back. This match is over, dude. Their teammates are delaying it. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing is delaying the loss. We're not winning this match. Yeah, these matches are really interesting. Actually, their teammates are definitely playing. They're definitely playing somewhat. They're just not playing as good as they should. I mean, we should have had more heavy tanks there. We had no one there, and for some reason, our teammate drove in, took 1,000 for nothing, or I don't know how much it was. It was like 900 for nothing. This stupid IS2S retard. He's 13 years playing this game and somehow he still sucks this badly. He drove in like an idiot, took 2 shots for free, and then died, and then did nothing. I don't know if he died, but he didn't do anything. He just took 2 shots for free and did nothing. Absolute idiot. Two gigantic shots from Skoda. Yeah, you should not be taking those shots. Absolutely not. That was a huge mistake. Stupid Saint Emil peeking out on me. That was such garbage. What a loser. Holy, what a loser. Peeking out on me like that. Holy, I can't believe it. I really can't. I wish someone on my team would have simply killed him there. I really do. What an idiot. I mean, he peeks out. He takes 20 years just to peek out, and then he shoots me, and then he shoots me instantly and doesn't even aim. Just fires. And then, yeah, I can't even get back in time. Well, not get back in time, but... And he backs up, I mean. And he backs up like an idiot. I mean, I'm not like an idiot. That's perfectly okay. Backing up is correct there. I can't believe my teammates let that happen, really. That's all it is. That's what I'm trying to say, really. I'm not actually saying there's anything else. I simply can't believe my teammates let that happen. No punishment to the guy, he shouldn't even have hit the shot. He really shouldn't. He aimed for 1 second. Not even 1 second. It was like 0.5 seconds that he dang aimed. He should have missed. Absolute loser. I'm gonna go here. I mean, I guess going here might not be the best play 100%, but it's definitely not a horrendous play. We relax and we wait for now. We have Volkadev there. We have a few people here, actually. There's nothing here. I'm gonna move, actually, immediately. Actually, no, I've moved. There's a dang T-32 straight in the open. What, are you gonna shoot or what? He didn't even fire, dude! Why'd you not fire? What was that about? He didn't even fire. There, I didn't even see. Dude, what am I doing? Can I not fire the dang shot? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm playing this like such an idiot. This is a really good situation for me, though. I'm absolutely shredding them with these premium ammo. I can push this. This guy's dead. No way! No way! No way! Oh no, this tank, dude. This tank just is so good. It's so good. I can't push this guy out of the way anymore. Well, actually, I probably can if I... I'll go the safe route. I'll go the safe route. Oh, come on. What is this garbage? Am I trapped in here? I mean, I'm not fully trapped in, but dang. Can I not really get past this guy at all? Like, can I not just wedge my vehicle like so, and then brute force it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Stupid game. Nah, I went for it. I went for it. I wanted to try it. The XM57, dude. Holy, the XM57. The XM57. This tank is so good. Holy, is this tank good. That was so satisfying. I mean, serious, that was disgustingly satisfying. In the best way possible, though. I think this guy's gonna be around this area, I really do. I don't think he's gonna be up there at all. He's probably gonna be... probably up there, actually. He's probably still sitting up there like a retard. Yeah, there he is. He's still sitting up there like a retard. Yeah, my best option is to wait for him to peek. He's not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna get to him in time. Yeah, I simply don't... yeah, I'm not gonna get to him in time. It's that simple. Can't move my tank. Could have probably been like there at this point. I could have probably been like here at this point, but I wouldn't have gotten the shot in. Hey, look at that. I got my mission complete with that. Needed to do a little bit of damage there. Like 2,500 within the first 5 minutes of the battle. Now I need to do cause, receive, and block a total of 10,000 damage. Which is not easy to do. Absolutely not. Let me go urinate. dude, I had him too. I had the guy too. The shot just missed. I had the guy. Hard had him. Hard had him. Teammates seem to be destroyed on this side. That's a EMBT and a Barask. Did Barask push this, or Barask be an idiot and actually pick this? He might. He is. Bad choice, Barask. Lost his entire tank in 2 seconds. Okay, we've lost that side completely. Our ELC is the only thing holding it up. I wish I could see. I could potentially shoot that 274A. See him now? Look at this. I'm spotted, but I don't even know who I got spotted from, really. Should not even be spotted, but I am spotted anyways. I think AMBT peeked me, because I should not be spotted. Don't know how I'm getting spotted, really. I really don't. Is this guy out in the open? I'm confused. What's on there? So DBR-75 is driving around like an idiot. That's why I'm getting spotted. He has too much camouflage. I can't actually see him. That guy should have been already dead, so whatever, he's lucky. He's lucky I cannot actually see him. A lot of enemies on this side, but I think the fact is at this point they really cannot push. So the fact is I need to switch sides and actually start looking to this side. Okay, well, I'm gonna do that now. Unfortunately I'm a little bit late to the party, but they might be pushing actually now. Yeah, they are pushing now. So I can absolutely do some things to them now. XM57 is sniping. I don't know how he's sniping, but I didn't realize he would actually be there. I cannot even see him either, fortunately. Okay, whatever, I'm gonna have to get out of here now. I'm gonna go for the safe play and try to get out of here. Maybe go to this rock. Might be the best play. Yeah. Next to this rock here. Problem is, I need to not get shot from those guys. I can definitely peek on these guys here. I think I can peek on them from here. I can do something here like this. That guy, unfortunately. Nice. Good stuff. Did well. That guy did very well there. I would love to see Mr. AMBT here. I would love to. Blind shot, interesting. Oh my, look at that. T-32 is just straight out in the open. It's not T-32, that's AMBT. No, wait, what? It was T-32. He's just not spotted anymore. Dude, what in the absolute was that T-32 doing? Also, we're gonna get pushed. Yeah, 100% we're getting pushed from this side. Maybe from that side. We're getting pushed from that side. Somewhere over there. To fall back. This is not going to work. We should have enemies coming in from this side. We actually should be safe right here. They should be around this area. EBR 75 is probably gonna be driving like an idiot soon. Maybe you have someone there. No one there for now. It's actually a good time to do this. There's a guy there. Oh, there's that spotted from SU. So I think I need to move from that because NGT's trying to get shots on me now. so. So Tex wants to just hide in the bush, I guess. Come on, peek it, buddy. But she wants to play extremely passively. That was a mistake looking that other direction, but I wanted to see if I could get a shot on that guy because I thought he maybe would push really hard. But that was a mistake. Got shot for 200 damage from Sotek because of that. Could have potentially killed him the first time he peeked on me. Someone here to make a mistake. Anyone here wants to make a mistake? Okay, our EBR-90 is dead. Both of our EBR-90s are dead. Very good players there, as you can tell. Very great players. I simply want to see one player here. Oh, look at that. Should have intuition switched. I mean, I could have easily intuition switched with that amount of time. I guess I don't know, my brain's not working properly. How holy is my brain not working? I mean, I see the guy just sitting out in the open. And why didn't I just aim for in front of his tank? I'm gonna shoot the side. I'm surprised it missed, but I'm very surprised that that even... I'm very surprised that I'm even playing like such an idiot. I mean, seriously. I can penetrate Char Emily with a high explosive. I have 90 millimeters. I can penetrate this guy with a high explosive. All I need is for him to get spotted again. Come on. One of you retards get spotted. I can't believe this stupid Barask would have got away with that. I should have just killed him. I mean, seriously, I let him just survive like such an idiot. he is an idiot. I mean, not me, of course, but I did make a mistake, obviously. It was horrendous. Well, actually, I am being quite an idiot now, but whatever. He's the real idiot, obviously. I mean, he made a huge mistake. I simply made a mistake, too. Okay, well, there's nothing here. At this point, there's nothing here. I missed my opportunity. Could probably hit this Char MLE, actually, if he peeks one more time. I don't think I can wait any longer, actually. The 705 is here. I can wait a little bit longer. Come on, Charmely, make a mistake. Are they really bum rushing 68? Yeah, maybe it is. Teammates are not doing anything. Teammates are simply not doing much here. These guys off easily. I just need a safer approach. 705 can actually see me from here. There's a Martian. I can't see because all these stupid bushes. Holy, dude. Guy is like I couldn't see him properly. Was he here? Oh, dude. Stupid BZ166 needs to die. Where's he going, dude? Holy. Shot actually, dude, I'm not thinking. I'm not playing properly. Also, I can't believe the guy turned around. I don't know why he was turned around. He just went to the other side and he turns around. He heard me go through the 15 different pieces of cover that's in my way before I have to get to the target. I mean, that's the reason. Whatever, dude. Should have just fired on his side. I had his side. It's quite difficult to fire on the move when this tank is so incredibly important to get the shot in, though. And the dispersion during movement is really not good. So it's quite a bit difficult to simply fire. Also, I didn't do any blocking, really. Because I barely got any time, dude. My teammates were just dead so... I'm not dead. My teammates won the match so incredibly quickly, I couldn't really do anything. I have water here. I forgot to drink it though. Let me drink that. That'll help with the pesticides. I missed so much damage in that match. What am I doing? I need to do better. I need to do better. I need to make it work anyways. I need to make this happen anyways. I so easily can. Let's load up a high explosive. I think there might be a little light tank driving through very soon. Should see him around this area. I wonder if I'll see maybe a few heavy tanks driving through this area. Oh jeez, that just took a 900 damage shot. That was not intelligent. Nice one, bro. That was a great play from you. You played very well, retard. Seem like much is going on. I could definitely make it work. Though I could get involved and go take out the heavies. I wanted to try sniping, but it's too. It does take a bit too long. I want to go to the heavy side and get things done. I'm tired of waiting. I mean, yeah, sniping a little bit at the start can be very beneficial, but the fact is I don't have really time to wait for all that nonsense. I have to do things now. Oh, look at that guy. He's peeking. Probably not gonna come back though. Well, he might come back, but I don't care. I'm trying to focus on these heavy tanks. Getting involved. I can take him. I can keep him alive with some Medived. gonna take him out, actually. There's only 2 guys here. Bro, what am I doing? Are you serious? What am I doing, dude? Come on, bro, shoot him. This Jarvan's a retard, obviously. Should have fired. So now 60 TP is actually coming this way, and I'm gonna take a shot from this guy if I don't be careful. Penetrate that, dude. The plays way too strong. The T-54 lightweight actually pushing in hard. I'm gonna get involved a little bit here. Take out this guy. Speed needs to go. Got Brianna, good. That was a terribly aimed shot, bro. I'm playing like such an idiot. Oh my. I don't know why I couldn't simply hit the shot on MVY. Alright, dude. What am I doing? There's no other reasoning other than the pesticides and the dang fruits. There's no other reasoning. I ate a whole pack of strawberries before playing though. Well, I was playing decently well before I ate those strawberries, but then I came back to after eating the strawberries. And now I'm back to being tired and back to being incredibly stupid. So it's great. Great, society, you're doing great. I'm gonna have to relax. I'm done. I'm done for now. I need to relax. I'm gonna pause it. I'm not done for today, but I am done for now. I need to relax. And I may be done for today because mentally I'm not okay. Brain is obviously dealing with something. It doesn't want to deal with this nonsense. It really doesn't. It doesn't want to do this. I need to relax. I'm done for now. I'm gonna pause it. I'm done playing for now, actually. I mean, I could play one more match. No, I shouldn't. I only have one chance on the Aurora, so maybe I'll come back and get it done, but we'll see. I need to stop, though. Yeah, I need to stop. I do need to stop, because the fact is, my brain's not working correctly because I took stupid strawberries that have pesticides on them. I'm going to do some Overwatch workshop.